Hello, hello, one and all. Hey there. Hey there, and welcome to Dead Cells, which is not the right size. There we go. Welcome to Dead Cells, everybody. Yes, indeed, Vampirix. We're here today to show off a little bit of the newest Dead Cells update, which adds... Everybody is here, they say. Adds characters from a whole heckload of different various indie games across Steam. So, the Shovel Knight, the Commando from Risk of Rain, the Ironclad from Slay the Spire. Whole ton of... let me just tweak the audio down a little bit quieter. Music, you can go down to 60. Alright. How many DLCs do I have? I ended up getting the whole lot. I just purchased the package deal. So I should have all of the DLCs installed here. The Bad Seed, Fatal Falls, Queen in the Sea, they're all here. I don't have a lot of experience in Dark Souls, maybe, or not Dark Souls, Dead Cells, there we go. Those are the same number of letters, but not quite the right words. I only have about 10 hours in Dead Cells here. I've got one single 0BC victory. And that was about 3 years ago with a very, very different version of Dead Cells. So not a whole lot unlocked in our save file. We're just gonna, I guess, jump into a couple of runs here. As I go through, know that spoilers in chat are completely open and allowed for Dead Cells here. There's a ton of different stuff and hidden unlocks and all sorts of nonsense in Dead Cells. And I've got neither the time nor interest to find them all blindly. So, as we go through, any... help in finding secrets or unlockables is completely allowed and even welcome. I'd play 10 hours and avoid a massive addiction. Dead Cells doesn't quite click with me for the type of game I want to sink a huge amount of time into. I enjoy the fast-paced combat and reflex-based gameplay. But I usually prefer a 3D environment for that, I guess. I don't know, I didn't quite like... I guess that's not true, because I really enjoyed Hades, and Hades is also 2D. There's something different about it. Anyhow, I guess maybe because it's 2D and platforming in a way that Hades wasn't. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that there's something about the way you navigate the world in Dead Cells that doesn't quite feel right to me. Thoughts on Terraria? I've never played. Believe it or not. Oh, my camera is actually the perfect size to cover up exactly the minimap. Maybe that's for the best here. So... got a familiar looking face here on the screen. Ironclad, you seem to be lost. We're not quite sure where you are. This certainly isn't the Spire. But I guess an adventure shall happen regardless. Yeah, I did notice that there is a very in-depth accessibility menu. How do I bring that up here? Oops. Options here. Yeah, there's a whole ton of accessibility settings, like outlines for... Actually, what does the player look like with an outline? Oh, I can even choose what it looks like. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, I like the black outline. Yeah, actually, I really do like that. Maybe we should put them on enemies then as well. Because that is one complaint I've always had with Dead Cells, is it can be a little difficult to distinguish enemies with the... Yeah, I want them to be red. Perfect. I'll figure out projectiles on my own. Isometric view for life after playing Marble Madness. I believe it. So, the beginning of a run of Dead Cells, you get to choose one of... Actually, no, you get to pick up starting equipment. There's usually 3 items here. Twin Daggers. Inflicts a critical hit on the 3rd consecutive strike. A basic bow, and a shield. I'm going to go dagger and a shield here. So we've got Twin Dagger attacks. That 3rd axe is a crit, and the shield can block incoming attacks if we time it right. Timing can be a little tricky. There's also a dodge roll in Dead Cells, which we can use to dodge through enemy attacks. Conveniently, you're allowed to dodge roll to cancel your attack animations. Learn to dodge roll a lot, gives you iframes, and will bust through doors without being needing to open. Yes, very important. I agree. The yellow exclamation point tells you the optimal parry time for the attacks. That's true for each enemy? Yes, I understand. Ah, well, that's going to make it nice and easy, actually. So, periodically we'll find stat scrolls. Stat scrolls increase your health and improve the scaling of different types of equipment. There's brutality, tactics, and survival. Red, purple, and green. You can actually, again, in the accessibility settings, change those exact colors in case you have difficulty perceiving one of the 3. That's kind of a neat thing we're seeing more and more in games, particularly games that have been updated like 5 years after the fact. It's super customizable accessibility options a lot of the time, which is really great. What stat do we want to start leveling here, I guess is the question. Let's try a brutality focused run. That seems correct to scale the strength of the Ironclad, after all. So as we play, you'll notice three stats increasing next to my face. The skull at 12, that's my kill streak. More enemies I can kill in a row without taking any damage. There it gets reset when I take a hit there. The higher that'll go. A big crit, man. 285. This is not a mega crit game. No. Dead Cells recently received an update where they added costumes for the player from a whole bunch of different other games with the developer's permission, including Shovel Knight, Risk of Rain, Slay the Spire, many others. The Ninja Clad. So usually you want to explore this first area somewhat thoroughly. There's a number of things you can find here that are nice. Impaler. Inflicts a critical hit if the victim is up against a wall. Spear. Oh, I like that. It's like a huge spear. Let's use it. Very good. think we're able to access these vine ladders via one of the unlocks in the game. Pokey pokey. So, Toxic Sewers is one of the ways you can go. Run of Dead Cells usually involves many branching paths through the various areas of the game, with the DLCs adding more and more of them. The path you choose will determine the bosses you face on your run, as well as quite a few other things, I imagine. Generates a force field for 2 seconds on a successful melee parry. Cool, that's gonna be a better shield. Yes, I remember that the ground slam is a thing. HEV output in the crowbar. So Half-Life, also another game that had a crossover here. Of course, Valve, the creators of Steam, they've done more crossovers than basically anybody else. I don't even want to think about how many games the TF2 characters have appeared in. Hey, stat scroll. Gimme. I want to be brutal. I mean, it's literally called brutality. It's an ironclad specialty. We shall take more. So we could pay money to open that. It's a red-blue item. I think multicolored items scale off your higher stat, but I don't quite remember. Map. Biomes. Oh. So we got a world map. Interesting. Oh, good lord. So we get a sort of preview of the paths that we can take. The prisoners' quarters connect to the promenade of the condemned, the toxic sewers, and the dilapidated arboretum. And it looks like our previous successful run, we went through this top route to get to the throne room, but there are many, many other ways to go, it looks like. Different areas with harder enemies. Good lord. All the other paths are all DLC. Okay. Cool. Well. Probably going to refresh myself with a run through the path of least resistance. And if we get a successful running through that, we can start to look at some of the other paths. Get crit on, son. Vorpan. Thanks. What else we got here? Knife dance. Launch a storm of knives around you, causing bleeding. Shots pierce through all enemies. These items these are trigger items. I've got 2 basic weapons, and then these go into our special slot, I guess you'd call them. These items usually have cooldowns. Yeah, always got to start somewhere. Every new file of Hades has to deal with having one dash for a little bit. Once you've reached a hit streak, getting hit doesn't remove your ability to reach the unlocks you've gotten. Okay, Fele, that's a good thing to know. So if I reach the next area, I get a 90 kill streak and then lose it. Would that open the next 2 doors? I think the night. Okay, so that does shoot in every direction, and yes, cooldown based in seconds. Streaks don't persist between biomes. Got it. I feared they might not. Oh. I recognize that bench. Is the character supposed to look like the Ironclad? Yes, we're wearing the Ironclad's costume in Dead Cells. He looks a little lost, doesn't he? This place feels so peaceful. I feel like sitting on it would be a great relief. It's good to be right. The Pure Nail. Hollow Knight sword. Let's see, what does that look like? Yeah, that's... Oh, right, and you're allowed to bounce with this thing, right? Tacking downward while airborne can cause you to bounce on your enemies, dealing critical damage. So yeah, you can bounce like the Hollow Knight with this thing. But it does less damage than the Impaler by quite a bit. Still, I think we should give it a try for a bit. How can I say no, right? And loot. The Quick Bow 2. No, I want the Sword and Board. Alright, here's the way of the Promenade of the Condemned. Perfect. We've got our 30 kill streak, so we'll get a bonus item as we go. Nailor Lord, that's right. Some biomes have no streak reward. Got it. There's also a time reward if you're playing speedy. It's pretty hard to get both, I imagine, but I'm sure players can do it with some practice. Lots of money and 20 cells that we can use on unlocks. And Assault Shield. Blocks attacks while charging forward. Absorb basically all projectile damage when held up. Victims burn when they die. I like it. Infantry grenade. This does a blast, very short cooldown. Or tonic. Grants you 40% of your missing health as bonus health. Reduces damage for 9 seconds. Interesting. I'm taking this shield. Okay, so we hold it up and then we charge. What does it say? Blocks attacks while charging forward. So if I just tap it, we charge too. Parry timing should be interesting with that. If I'm unsure where an item fits the slots, slots that it fits in go light up when we're near it. That's right. So the interface will glow in the appropriate spot. Well, well, look who's here. The collector we can unlock, or you can invest in, right? You don't actually have to unlock something. Allows you to carry a spare weapon. We're allowed to unlock the crossbow permanently. And new mutations. You can also spend some of these cells on outfits too, like the HEV outfit. Curious. Not sure where I should be investing the cells at the moment. Yeah, the health flask upgrades are good. I guess we'll sink 30 into that. We're definitely going to want that eventually. I can upgrade the nail. Sure. Launches a grenade now. And we can pay to reforge the modifier, right? If I wanted to. 700? I don't think so. Let's just have our grenade launching. We also get to now choose a mutation as we go into the next zone. Mutations are kind of like perks. Bonus damage after killing an enemy. Melee kills reduce skill cooldowns. Or after being wounded, do huge bonus damage and take less damage. Vengeance seems pretty good, actually. Let's go combo here. Probably grab all the red perks. And I believe the perks scale with your stat of the appropriate color. Or YOLO for short. I did not notice that. So, second zone has the first taste of sort of Dead Cells platforming. Okay, I think I've already gotten what was up here on a previous run. I don't remember if I had a controller last time I tried playing Dead Cells. Well, that is deeply satisfying. We have to know the important question, though. You jump in the air, but you don't bounce off spikes with this. Okay. Didn't think you would, but had to know. The Ironclad skin is neither a DLC nor a mod. It's a free update for the game that was added recently. Items and costumes from many, many, many different games were added. Oh, hello. Thing before going up. This. What? The Gardener's Key. Or a Gardener's Key, perhaps. What is Dead Cells? A roguelike? Yeah, a rogue action, a 2D action platforming roguelite is, I suppose, what I would attempt to describe it as. A very well-liked game would also be a valid description. Whoa. Oh no. Let's grab survival with a huge HP bonus. Okay, yes, you can parry with that. And I discovered a secret by parrying that fool. Get parried, nerd. The only problem is I didn't notice what the actual visual indicator for the secret item was. Is the map randomized? Yes, map is randomized every time. Each run progresses through a series of levels with branching paths to take on each run. Quite fun to play as Ironclad with Hollow Knight's sword. I like it. You can parry the bombs on the ground. Okay, I was wondering how you parry that enemy. You have to actually parry the bomb when they detonate, or do you have to parry the... Many questions. Many questions. That's quite right. I also have this. Okay, that's actually quite a bit of bleed damage. That's good to know. And we're platforming now. All this for a store? Everything must go. Tried out a tonic. We could take another infantry grenade or a sinew slicer. Fires spinning blades at nearby enemies, inflicting bleeding. Attempt to ground pound through the little bad enemies while they're still hanging on the ceiling. Okay, so that's. I was wondering how I could hit them from above. I'll hold on to my money here, actually. We left some chicken back over there. Let's get that. Wall chicken. So there's a little symbol here. It does not seem to be open via ground pound. Upgrade from the ossuary, thank you. It's a much better impaler. That's pretty tempting. Okay, so we've been down here. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, that spikes. Slashy. Alright, let's get our first point of tactics, too, because that's also another big percentage bonus to health. The first level up is, for each of the 3 stats, it's a ton of health. Muy importante. Multiple Nox bow. Shoots 3 arrows at the same time, but you know what? It's not a strength item, so the Ironclad will say no. Almost got my face crushed there. Quick bow. With a sinew slicer. Give me that. Now I've got another item. Looks like it's a deployable turret. And it must be near me to fire. Let's see that it doesn't have a connection now. Do I want to know when / if I've missed a rune? Yes, that would be helpful, actually. How's it going, Jankoviak? Just to the left of the teleporter. Let's find another one. Statue of the King of the Island. Nobody see anything with that helmet on. think I got them all. Satisfying. To the left. Already passed it. Okay, so here. Oh, this. But this is not something that I can use right now, right? Because we don't have the upgrade for that. Cool, no worries. Going down. And this looks like we need some upgrade that I don't have either. A way to wall bounce. I have no way to navigate that kind of terrain currently. It looks like that's what I need for the next rows, too. Wait, I can swing up, too? Give me strength. Oh, that's really important information, actually. I can just juggle? I can juggle things? Get wrecked, everybody. What if I freed? What? Not chasing you nerds all over the stage. That's a 3-cell door. You can see by the 3 cells on it. This goes to the Morass of the Banished. One of the DLC paths. Oh god. Yeah, juggling is not that effective, actually. And you're an elite. Have this. Minus 5% damage received. Seems pretty good. I will be chunkier. What's this? ossuary. In the red. The ramparts in yellow. I think this is the more or less vanilla way to go. Yeah, there's 4 different ways to end up here. Interesting. Ossuary has our next meta upgrade and a reasonable challenge at our skill level. Okay. I actually really do appreciate the guidance, everybody. Let's go that way. To the Bone Land. Don't get either of those, unfortunately. Let's keep working towards the health flask upgrade. So we can reforge the modifiers on the nail. Let's upgrade the quality on something. Knife Dance 3. Not much for the Sinew Slicer either. Shots pierce the first target. Sure. So now we can also add Killer Instinct or Vengeance. Let's get Vengeance. Minus 30% damage taken for 3 seconds after being wounded. Seems pretty good. Stone Wheel. Hard to see how you could reforge a grenade or a bow with a tool like that. Very slipshod game design. Go to the bank. I'm in the bank? Why am I in the bank now? There. Bank always wins in the end. So, is this a small % chance to occur when a chest opens? Is that what just happened to me? So bored, I really should have become an artist and... Oh, a customer! It's been so long since the last. Never mind, welcome to our great bank. We can entrust your precious belongings to us. We'll take good care of them. I would not advise doing so right now, though. There seems to be a minor security breach in the vaults. Be assured, it's nothing to be concerned about, but if you want to take a look around and perhaps help out with the security breach, be my guest. Here, take the spare key. Enjoy your time in our bank. Borrow 2K. Borrow, you say? 0%. I guess we have to be attractive considering the current state of affairs. You can even contract multiple loans. Note that by borrowing money from our bank, you tacitly agree to a contract that leaves us ample avenues of retribution in the event of a payment default on your end. Oh, that just means we encourage you to pay back what you owe before leaving the bank. That's all. Let's maybe not. Get cursed. Okay, that's not too bad. Like the music here. Awesome door opening animation. Spiky backs. Bank is a nightmarish place. Seems we've got enemies that retaliate upon being hit, which is not fun to deal with. God, those aren't pickups. Okay, fair enough. They looked so collectible, you know? Electric Whip. Ignores shields and inflicts plus 50% of and inflicts 50% of base damage on nearby enemies. Bonus damage for hits in the back. Bonus damage on rooted targets. Victims burn when they die. Shoots an arrow upwards. What an interesting item. You're definitely coming with me. So we'll swap out the Pure Nail. Although I can't now hit enemies that are directly above me, which is definitely disappointing. So, kind of a short-range attack. Could also replace the shield, that's true. But then I have no parry at all? I don't know if I like that. Oh, I know what that chest is. I'm not opening that here. Hit me! Hit me! I've been very naughty. Opening a cursed chest means we get a thing, but we're cursed. Curse means you essentially have only one hit point until you kill a certain number of enemies. So I would have to perfectly dispatch a handful of enemies with which I am not familiar. That doesn't sound like a great idea. Oh no. Okay, this electric whip seems absurd. I like it. Exactly. See, this would be free kills with the other weapon, you know? Nice try, nerd. Got one. Ha! Now we could be the commando from Risk of Rain. Do I really need to chase down every enemy? I don't think so. Seems potentially dangerous. Ice grenade seems nice. That's fine though. We haven't borrowed any money yet, and I think we should keep it that way for the moment. Might be more than just the one shop here. Oh god. See why I was told to watch out for those in particular. That really is an absurd weapon. Love it. Is whip auto-targeting? Yes. Yeah, it seems to automatically strike at the nearest foe and chain to multiple targets. What does it exactly say? Ignores shields, inflicts base damage on nearby enemies, and does DPS damage. Pretty absurd. Blue Pass. So now we take the elevator down. Bing. No, we want more brutality, of course. It's our main stat. Camembert, delicious. Quality cheese. Hello. That's all you get, buddy. 2 coins. We're on an omnivorous diet. We can find any food item. Deltnix, thanks for 3 months. No cards in this deck yet, but there is a card item you can find in this game, so maybe we'll add a card to the deck before the run is over. Oh god. My kill counter. There's the green pass. Someone violently tore the merchant's bags open with a large variety of weapons. They must really hate containers. Gem in the wall a little bit earlier. There's a couple cosmetic ones. That lower room has something, it sounds like. Ah, yeah, here. Ah! You're not one of them? You scared me! It ate him, swallowed him whole, so I killed them all, and not just the large ones, but the medium ones and the small ones, too. Every bag I could find. I know some survived, they're still here. They'll eat us all. It's horrible bags. Exit the bank. But I got another pass. Okay, so we found the way out of the bank. But there's more in the bank. Interesting. That's not where I clicked to go, is it? Better nail. Ooh. Maybe I do want to lose the shield. I haven't been using it much. All right, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. All right, so we're going back to the elevator and going down? Is that wise? Already it's been worth it, so yes. I'm going to go with yes, it was worth it. It is the Ironclad, that's right. He's a little lost, but he's having fun. Oh, I've made it into a platforming segment? Okay, that's alright. I'm actually feeling pretty confident about this one. Oh, God. Try that one more time. Spoke too soon. Okay, so you fall through that immediately. Alright. That's enough of that. No need to lose the action roguelite based on its platforming content. That's different than what I'm looking to do here. Bye. Trick is to just skip the platform entirely? That makes sense. Blood Sword. An extra jump? Yeah, I want that. Oh my goodness. Okay, the third jump doesn't seem to have quite as much height as the first two. Still very convenient, regardless. More of an air stall. Reforge modifiers on this if I want to. It's a colorless item. Doesn't seem like. Colorless will stay when I reroll. Okay, that's the most important one. So as long as that's going to stay. Bonus damage to a bleeding target. We have lots of ways to apply bleed, so that sounds kind of nice. And launches a grenade now. Cool. Give me a new mutation. We take Killer Instinct. That'll allow us to apply Bleed a lot more often. Also don't mind Necromancy. Heal a little bit when we kill an enemy. Can be quite nice. Sure, let's take the last red one now. Just go full red here. Have I played Dead Cells before? Only a little bit. Got relatively little familiarity with this game. Killer Instinct does not work with the Electric Whip. Because it's not a melee item. When do we get to fight a boss? Oh! Apparently right now. I don't remember how this guy works. Not like that, he doesn't. Well, damage has certainly prevailed. I don't think I learned much about how to avoid that red shield, but that's okay. Look at all these teeth! Fire grenade. Bonus damage to electrified and bleeding targets. Interesting. I could do both of those things, actually. That seems pretty useful. Flint. And the Vorpan. Guess I'll recycle. So do I want the Knife Dance or the Sinew Slicer to go with this? Oh, Knife Dance is much longer bleed. I want the longer bleed. Fair enough. The Legendary Forge. Investing cells permanently increases the drop rate of high-quality items. I want that. These are good modifiers. Let's upgrade the bomb. It's a pretty big blast, too. Got no cells for you. So, we're out of mutations. We could change our mutations later, but that's okay. Interesting. Looks like we maybe have options. Shrines. What's this one? Stilt Village. Not sure we actually did turn in the blueprint. Okay. Stilt Village is the default. Is there an upgrade that I need in either direction, I guess is the question. I feel like we're pretty capable of taking on anything. Feeling up. Onwards. The king forbade his subjects from venturing into the fractured shrines for their own safety. Only place we can get a meta upgrade right now is the ossuary. Got it. We missed our chance because we went on a bank run instead. No birds. This is quite the place. God. Whoa, okay. Well, that's a cool ability. What is this? Restore health charge. Healing for money, okay. How's it going, Mono? Espacial? Good to see you today. Yeah, overpriced healing, no kidding. Caw. Fair enough. A free scroll of power. I see that the floor is crumbling below me. I don't like it. Oh, heck no. Get out of here. Died to the curse. Ow. Stop shooting me through the wall, please. Oh, yeah, what am I? Yeah. Alright, let's just have a chug. Got plenty of flask charges. Nutcracker. Bonus damage to bleeding and electrified targets. You don't say. We don't have any way to do bonus damage to frozen targets, though. Oh yeah, and it's also base damage is miserable. Mind turning on health percentage in options. Sure. That gameplay? Or accessibility? Why don't they put it in a reasonable category? Video. Yeah, there it is. Video. Okay. Oh, okay, hello. That is an enormous swing, sir. Yeah, I saw that there was a door I could go through. I just wasn't sure if it was a deadly, deadly door. Let's find out. Oh, it's just a rewarding door. Even better. Spartan Sandals. Knock back enemies dealing damage where they land. Deal extra damage if the enemy hits a wall. Huge bonus to bleeding and frozen targets. Holy moly, this seems pretty good. It's gotta be better than our sword or tonic. Double duration. Nearby enemies start bleeding. Arrow stuck at the ground come back. Or knife dance. Bleeding causes poisoning. Bonus damage to electrified targets. Victims freeze enemies when they die. No, I want this one. Upgrade the knife dance. This is some hype items. Does bleeding and poisoning? Oh, please no. Oh. What? Oh, I see it now. Okay. Oh, good lord. Right, none of that nonsense, thank you. You again? Oh dear. Never worried. Ha ha! What's this? Was it you that freed me? You smell like rotting flesh, and bloodlust and a lack of respect for life. But I don't think I'm going to follow you around from now on. We could have a lot of fun together if you remember to treat me well. What did I just pick up? Serenade. Summons a flying sword that will mark enemies. Trigger it again to inflict critical hits while holding the weapon, and vice versa. Interesting. Sure, you can come along. Also feels like an item from a different game, but maybe not. And again, if you're seeing items or content from different games, guess what? It's not a mod. This is actual content in Dead Cells. Where's the fire? Where's the enormous health bar? How's it going, Routine Sadness? Thanks for 33 months of support. Okay, so that was a secret area. where's the intended way? Wow. I don't even have to kill anything myself anymore. Perfect. Another one of you. Hoping her people could help me, but they don't recognize me anymore. The apostate's hideout isn't far, but I don't know what kind of welcome they reserve for strangers in need of help these days. Frickin' 80, we're going 49 months streaking, holy moly. Oh yeah, so we rolled a legendary Serenade. Note that property there lasts indefinitely. I don't think that's normally how this sword works, but it seems like we got particularly lucky here. Kind of absurd. That's right. Oh, brutality. Is the Ironclad skin a mod? No, it's an in-game unlockable costume. Official content. 2050 deeps. Don't have the ability to root targets. And yes, Dead Cells is still getting updates. Guts. No guts, no glory. Splort. Whew. I don't know how I actually managed to avoid that log trap. I didn't even see it. Gonna be really honest. Ah, there's the trap I didn't see. Okay. We're through that nonsense, though, with one hit. I like it. Oh god, what have I done? I've fallen... I can't get up. To the clock tower? I think I've been to the clock tower before. Don't get squished. Or the Undying Shores, which are barred to me, it seems. Condemned to protect our dead. The wardens will recognize their own. I can't remember hearing about that one. You need a particular costume on for that. Bummer. Well, well, look who's here. I actually prefer to put the upgrades in the forge, but oh well. Let's reroll this. Bonus damage to stun targets, rooted targets, spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. One more try. Bonus damage to poison and bleeding. Perfect. Perfect. I can reset my mutations, but I can't get any more. Let's go. A long time ago, the Timekeeper obtained the king's permission to build a big tower with clock in it. Weird. The 9, 4, 3 in the bottom corner are our stat levels, respectively. We have 9 of the strength stat, 4 of the tactics, and 3 of the survivability. That's a lot of chaos. One cell door. Playing with 0 cells currently, so we can't open that. 3 cell door, 4 cell door. Ooh. Ah, what, 800 damage? Good lord. Okay. I see how it is. This place is spooky. Terrifying. I like what we got. Yeah, imagine this on higher boss cells. I'm not 100% sure that I want to. %. You just let the floating sword take care of them. great. Where's the fight? I'm bored. Sword has some attitude. There's a scroll of power there. Let's go get that. All right, but I have to go down from above to get it, right? Okay. Go down, I suppose. Interesting. Iron Cells, how's it going, Not So Bite Size? Thanks for 6 months of support. Okay, so this sense is higher. We've been up here. Oh, but there is a... Ah. Trying to map. Please don't fight me while I'm doing that, sir. This. So we've been all the way up to the top. Seems to be no way left or right. Looks like there's a way out at the bottom, but that door was locked. What the heck am I missing here? Blackhammer 3D, thanks for 24 months of support. On the bridge. Bridge. Here. Okay. Yes, there's more level here. Got it. Challenge rift, huh? Don't know that I want to mess with that. Already used several flask charges. Looks like we're out of flask, in fact. I'm going to take more health here. "100% platforming, no combat, all the more reason to avoid it." Tunnel was cleared out very roughly. It doesn't look too solid. Dusty old bag that somebody left here a long time ago. Extremely small hole in the wall. Curious. Everything must go. It's a lot of DPS. It's 100% damage taken. Oh, 'cause it's bad. That's why. It's a glass cannon item. Looks like there's more over here. Oh, the White Castle and Hollow Knight. That was a time. I went through that too. Place is definitely a nightmare. Clockmaker's Key. More brutality. Must do infinite damage. That didn't take me anywhere useful. Doesn't feel like it did. There's more up there though, huh? Damage. .22 health is better than 18. The key we need. Easy. Need that there and here. Clock room, I think, is a boss time. What about the other one? Oh, different key required. Got it. Who's here? It's me. I'm here. Nothing I really want to reforge here. Look, pretty happy with everything that I've got. A more roguelike Rogue Legacy? Yeah, you could kind of describe it that way, Critical Juice. 2D action platforming roguelite is definitely what Dead Cells is. There's still a lot of stuff to unlock between runs, but certainly not in the vein of Rogue Legacy, that's for sure. The Timekeeper. It's going to be a deeps race. Oh dear. Ah! Let's finish this. We just got started. Seems like I prevailed. Thank goodness for the deeps. Light speed. Symmetrical lance. Interesting. It's so enormous. I like that. Not enough to use it, mind you, but I like it. Castle time. Excellent. We get another heal between that. That's pretty nice. Very generous. I know you get less of these heal refills on the higher difficulties. Where's this go? The Crowned Key. High Peak Castle. Or the Derelict Distillery. Distillery is the one I've not been to. Press the right joystick. Oh yeah, yeah. Ironclad can still do this. I forgot that's how you did that. I remember being able to do that, but I'd completely forgotten what the button was. My least favorite button unlock in any game. Alright, let's go this way. Much harder and has more traps. Perfect. Why not? See what you mean. Goes through shields. Okay. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, it's Donkey Kong in here. Understood. Oh, this is horrifying. Thanks, I hate it. This place is hot nonsense. Constant gigantic explosions. It's not always clear what's exploding either. Dispenser out of order. One of the engineers was so happy with his new prototype that he went straight to the barrel dispenser to test it. The level of stupidity would have gotten him fired if he hadn't died in the process. Signed, management. Spencer here. I understand those enemies more now. All the more concerning. I have no idea where I'm going. Let's try over here. Firebird Lover joining the list of channel cuties permanently. All hail. The new channel cutie. Let me see some love, Twitch chat. For that incredible waffle expenditure right there. Let me get you added right now. Welcome, welcome. All right, there you go. You're added. out of healing flasks, so I have to be more careful now. Speaking of... Okay. Two common and one commons. Huzzah! More stats. And the key that we needed. Perfect. I, for one, am ready to leave the distillery now. Oh god, I regret everything. Ah! Trying to get away from one explosion, we roll into the others. Hope you were run ends for that reason. My fault for going into the distillery. I was warned, of course. Oh, man. Those guys seemingly come out of nowhere. Okay, to the throne room. Do you have to fight the boss at low health? That is the question. Looks like we get a heal. Alright, I'll take it. Spooky place, that distillery is. Very spooky place indeed. Alright. Throne room. Let's go. The Hand of the King has lived here as a recluse for a very long time. No one really knows what he eats. But it might be swords. Boom! Go in the pit. Am I not allowed to drink the potion during combats? Oh no, I was just using the wrong button. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. We were desecrated. GG. Yeah, GG. Good attempt, for sure. I think the boss fights, though, are really where Dead Cells ultimately loses me. Something about that, a little too hectic, visually chaotic, not fluid feeling. I've no real incentive or interest to practice or get better at these boss fights. That's what I'm noticing. Not incentive, but no personal desire is the right word. Don't know what to do about that. Yeah, there is training mode, so you're allowed to practice the bosses. But that's... practicing something that's not fun is not interesting to me, though. That's the thing. Either way, we're going to play some more Dead Cells here. I'm going to try a one-boss stem cell run, since we do actually have that unlocked. We'll see what the difference is with a 1BC run. But I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs before I do any more Dead Cells here. When I return, we'll try a new run as the Clad. Be right back, everybody. Enjoy the jams while I'm away. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Appreciate the patience there. So, we'll try our hand at one cell run, see how far we can get. Don't expect to win this one, of course. We couldn't even win the previous one. But I think we've learned some things. We can do a bit better. Sure. The Topaz Amulet gives us stats? We're at 112 now. This is the Ironclad from Spire. It sure is, yes. What is this? Why is the Giants? Which I don't have? What? How dare you accuse me of not owning DLC? Well, that's okay. Heavy crossbow. Shoots several short blades at once. I want to try it. Seems like it takes both hands. You can reload it. Curious. Oh, it shoots a chain and then a spray. Got it. Curious. I'm gonna go Chunkatude this time. Let's make a survival run. This brutality didn't work out for us last time. Stop where I meant to go. Here. It was up. Fair enough. Right, don't have a shield anymore. Squish. Crossbow seems strong, but it can really only do one thing. So wait, we're going to the red place. That was available through the promenade, right? I think so. Promenade and then ossuary. That's right, the ossuary. We get less heals. I might want that. Not a green item, though. I want, like, a frost grenade. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go. Bonus damage if we're at full health. Well, that's never going to happen. So that's pretty bad. Parries reduce cooldowns. Heal after killing an enemy up to a maximum of 50%. We'll take Necromancy for some casual heals. 1 flask charge, huh? Not going to the bank this time. Take that, doors. Oh yeah, I'll mess with you this time. What do you got? Eliminate 10 enemies to avoid the curse. No problem. This is a slightly better version of what we already have? Sure. Wait. No, it's worse. Here we go. Here we go. No prob. Wolf trap. Launches 2 traps that root enemies, increasing damage they take. Sure, it's a green item, right? Well, I want to see what the barrage of arrows. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, let's just swap that out. So 2 traps. Ow. Why was that so much damage? Maybe I just didn't have very much health. Don't know much about this Castang, but I like him already. Yoink. Gotta love some floor turkey. I've already played Inscription, yes. Yeah, we finished Inscription on stream. That was a fun time. Collateral, though. The Chunkitude. You going, Matt Warbuckle? Oh dear. I've chosen the wrong time to look at chat. You get a blip blap. So do you. Kinda wish the Ironclad had a crossbow and spire now. Seems like you could do a lot of cool things with it. Alright, we go to the red place. The Osuari. Here. Love the background here. Well, well, look who's here. And 'tis I. Interesting. So I can upgrade the reload? Fascinating. Doesn't make any sense. Seems like there's a lot less money on the higher difficulties in general. Oh, you can only get YOLO as their first mutation. Interesting. Critical hits reduce skill cooldowns. Kind of interesting with guaranteed crits. Yeah, we'll get combo. Good old combo. The mutations are a rather interesting part of Dead Cells. You always get the exact same options every run, yet they're so individually underwhelming. It's interesting. You'd expect like randomized choices for the mutations to go with the roguelike theme. Oh, this is definitely not a good weapon for this situation. I have a trap. Getting a different weapon might be a wise choice soon. Crossbows to the back don't seem to trigger spikes. Guess that makes some sense. Curious Observer, thanks for the 2 months of support. %, health, please. Did we beat 0 cells on stream? Not today, we didn't. We got to the final boss and lost. Biters crawl from the dead. Fascinating. Well, I don't like any of those enough to replace our current item. Currently. Scratch the wall. Yeah, I can throw a crappy grenade by reloading. What? I think attacks coming from off screen are my least favorite part of this subgenre. Oddly prolific. Like, Rogue Legacy is full of them, too. That doesn't seem reasonable to approach with the crossbow. Go a different way. If at all possible. There is no other way, huh? Nope. Okay, we have to figure out a way to get through that. Fair enough. Great. Just barely enough time to fire. Hey, a door I can open. Let's do it. Ow. Thanks for that, friend. So I'll use the potion. Potion? Assassin's Dagger 4L. Inflicts a critical hit when you stab an enemy in the back, doing bonus damage. More damage to bleeding targets. Alright, we gotta figure out how to get behind enemies. That's gonna be fun. And a food shop. I'll overpay for that. That sounds great. Sure, we'll look the brutality. 1,000 damage. What? Wait, oh no. I can't deal with these guys anymore. Am I planning to try Soulstone Survivors? Not currently. Watched a little bit of it. It seems fine, but I don't know. Doesn't do anything that the other Survivor games haven't already done. I am going to continue to play more Potato, that's for sure. To hit them in the front, maybe? That kind of worked. Yeah. Just have to front stab them. Easy. Desecrated. We did not make it, unfortunately. I'll try one more time to get the meta unlock in the ossuary. Feels like a different weapon was required there. GG. Pretty sure I got the secret to the left of the respawn. Let's just go double check. Yeah. Now, I think it's totally fair if it never clicks Root Reducer. I think that's just... It's a particular flavor that's not for everybody, and I think that's what I keep finding, too. Dicey. She hadn't noticed until that moment that there's a cooldown on the dodge roll. Makes sense. So I'm going to continue to build survival this run. That actual effect on the blood sword. Keep seeing this big red circle, but I don't know what it is. A blood circle. That. Bleed AoE, cool. Curse the Dead Gods? So menacing. Should I really search it? It's not like it's cursed or anything. Oh yeah, definitely Curse the Dead Gods. The three dots of the dead giveaway. played a fair bit of that. That was also an action roguelike that really didn't click with me, was Curse of the Dead Gods. Machete and pistol. Third attack uses the pistol to bump and inflict critical damage to nearby enemies. It's kind of cool. Oh, that gave me one curse too. I didn't even notice. That's very appropriate. You often gain curse whenever you take items in Curse of the Dead Gods. Very cute. Does the purple triangle mean on the weapon? I believe that indicates that it is a tactics or a brutality survival hybrid weapon, and then it is able to therefore use either the purple or the red stat, whichever is higher. So if our purple stat were to level up more, it would turn to a mostly purple with a small red triangle to indicate that the red stat is the one being suppressed. Upgrade those. Bonus damage to a frozen target. That's not it. Victims burn when they die. It'll do. And I still want necromancy, but I don't know if that's actually good. And you get way less flask restoration when you're playing on 1 BC, huh? Doesn't preserve. Noted. Good. Not quite clear what the pistol's range is. Not the full screen. So why is my machete and pistol lighting enemies on fire without killing them? A couple times there I've crit an enemy with a pistol and they light on fire even though it didn't kill anyone. Don't know what to make of it. It's a hidden skill on the weapon. Gearing down. I don't actually remember what's all the way down this passage. Figure I'll... Oh, there's a one-cell door. Definitely going in there. Burns enemies and the ground. The boar pan sounds pretty fun. Let's go bonking. Two shops? That was odd. Two shops at the same place. Kind of. $19.17. Fighter Scroll from the Dead. That's the one I want, I guess. Recycle this one then. Huzzah! If we hit our enemies with a melee attack and then throw a grenade at them, our enemies will have gone out of the frying pan and into the fire. That's how you get them. Like that. Alright, that is highly satisfying. I haven't had this weapon the whole time. Bonk. Bonk. Swap over to Brutality then, maybe, as a focus, if I want to keep panning. I really would like to see this run pan out. Sure, I'll invest in Brutality. Hopefully I've got the skillets to wield it correctly. A well-seasoned warrior. 3-cell door. To go that way. One must be worthy to hold the mighty pan. Ugh. I almost had the streak combo. You ruined it. Oh, I ruined it, really. What? Bonk. Ossuary time. The victim's remains explode. Let's reforge this thing. Victims release a toxic cloud with each hit, bonus damage to a poison target. Well, that seems self-synergistic in the best way. Excellent. And I think we want to pick up maybe Combo? Vengeance is quite nice, too. I really liked Vengeance. Let's take Vengeance. I take a lot of hits, after all. Oh, geez, yeah, that is some bonus damage right there. Crunch. Fair enough. Excuse you. I'm bonking over here. Can't interrupt me. No. You will be my doom. Wow, that poison just does a ton of damage, too. You parry the roll from the spikers. Oh. Dodging and hitting them when they turn around at the end of it seems pretty effective, but parrying might be even easier. And there was much bonking. my timing. Savage beatdown. The panda's guaranteed crits to anything that's facing us. And since it also applies poison and then does bonus damage to poisoned enemies, anything that's facing us just gets the absolute worst beating of their life. Pretty brutal. Think of the cursed chest as Spire Elites? No, I can't, because they're all or nothing. You either perfect it with no penalty or you lose the entire run. That's not anything like an elite. More relevantly, it has a high percentage chance to waste a huge amount of stream time by resetting the run. Bonking, though. Interesting map formation. Boop. Now what's in here? Dark Embrace still my favorite card in this Spire? How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Not sure Dark Embrace is in this Spire, but I do know that Electrodynamics is in this Spire. Ow. Please no tongue attacks. Dodge and... Okay, you can dodge roll in midair. I don't think I've been trying that. Because I assumed it would be ridiculous. But yeah, it's fair enough. It's a video game. You can double jump. Why wouldn't you be able to? Everything must go. Thanks. Did that one to myself too? Game's punishing, man. Like they just cower as soon as they start getting bonked. Nobody can resist the power of the pan. Let's down to the side here. Looks like it might be important. My favorite holiday movie. Can't say I've watched a whole lot of holiday movies, quite frankly. My brain keeps going back to the... Is it called Jingle All the Way, where Tim Allen becomes Santa Claus? That one is firmly entrenched in my memory. Not necessarily as a good movie, but as it's certainly one of the movies of all time. Oh, that's the Santa Claus. That's right. That's the name of that one. I'm so bad with movie names sometimes. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a genuinely good movie for the holiday vibe. Definitely recommend that one. Alright, I'm tired of fighting these slime things. Flamethrower turret. Well now. Oh, and Jingle All the Way is the one with Arnold. That's right. Okay. Well, no wonder I'd got those crossed wires. Good stuff. Still haven't found what we came here for. Delicious. Got a scroll somewhere. Ah, there it is. Scroll of power down here. That's good stuff. I didn't even notice that it was here, actually. Okay, still 2 places to go. You'll not kill me today, Elite. Easy. Yeah, have fun with that. This looks promising. Firebrands. Not what I'm looking for, though. There we go. Ice grenade and fire grenade. This permanent rune lets us break through certain floors. There we go. Meta progression, get. And then dead. Trying to leave the room. That's perfect timing, actually. That is perfect timing. Oh, there was a rune on the floor to use it. That makes complete sense. That's good design. Didn't notice that, though. Alas. Oh, well, GG. Kind of set in my head the goal to acquire that and then finish the run, so I guess technically I did that. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's been nice revisiting Dead Cells. I think I've put together a little bit more of why Dead Cells didn't click for me the first time. There's some similar factors going on with Curse the Dead Gods. I'm actually glad we found the Curse the Dead Gods item because it reminded me of that game as well. It's got the same combination of highly punishing combat, but also the combat is... I'm not quite sure what the word is. It's not imprecise. It's a little... It's not as smooth as, say, Hades. Compare Curse of the Dead Gods to Hades. Is there a similarly smoother 2D roguelike that I can think of? Not off the top of my head. Wonky? Yeah, that also feels a little bit right. So it's highly punishing combat combined with player attacks and maneuvers that don't quite feel right, combined with highly repetitive use of a few enemy designs. And that's where Dead Cells is getting me, is that you end up in, unless you're running through the area without fighting the enemies, you end up fighting the same enemy models like tens upon tens of times. To the point where I'm kind of tired of the enemy designs within the scope of a single run. Silent the Consequential says, you don't quite feel in control. Yeah, that's kind of it too. It's a really fine-tuned point about game design, and it's really hard to even articulate like what aspects create it or don't create it. And I think certain people have this feeling about different games too, which makes it really hard to be to call it something objectively. As it might just be like a fit for one person or not, the practice they've had. Yeah, Hollow Knight, actually. Yes, I'd say Hollow Knight has that snap, that responsivity to it, that feel, where Dead Cells lacks it. It's also part of the extremely, sadly, small jump height in Dead Cells that feels a little bit odd, too. Something I've been thinking about. I recently played through The Last of Us, remastered off stream. Just something I was kind of curious, so I decided to play through. In that game, the protagonist is deliberately clunky. I think he's intended to control like a guy in his mid-40s, and he does that. And there was definitely the same awkward feel to almost everything in that game because of it. The way the character moves and turns, the momentum or lack thereof. Very interesting. How it affects how the very primal feeling of just playing through the game. It's interesting. Anywho, what I want to do for the rest of today's stream is something entirely different. I've got another variety game that I'd like to try out. This one out of my own personal interest. A game that has recently released from Early Access called Poker Quest. So that's what I'm going to do here, is actually switch games. I'm glad we revisited Dead Cells. Really cool to see all the content, well, some of all of the content they've added from the other games. Actually, real quick, I'm going to show off a couple of the costumes that we've unlocked, which is down through here. To the tailor. Who else can we be? The Commando from Risk of Rain. Spire on the menu today? I don't think so. I think I'm going to make it an all-variety day today. Usually don't do for more than 2 games in a single stream. What else we got? The Hollow Knight. There's the Shovel Knight, excuse me, who seems to be lacking arms. Oh, there they are. They're so tiny. Why are your arms so tiny? You look absurd. How are you even using that? Bonk them with your head, sir. That's right. Power of squishing. Got him. These are pacifist runs because he's armless. Ah. Alright. We are going to switch games here. To a Poker Quest. I think I've actually booted up Poker Quest, so we might have a volume shenanigans thing. Let's see here. Please do it. No, that's not the right res. No wonder you were wrong. Oh, good lord. Definitely glad I muted that for stream. Hold on. I'm being deafened currently. One moment. First, I have to fix my video settings. I do that, perhaps, by launching it again? Yes, that looks better. Okay, that's the size you're supposed to be. Oof, there we go. Get my system volume back to a reasonable level. All right, and I'll update the category and such. So, welcome one and all to Poker Quest. This was another early access title on Steam that has recently come now to 1.0 full release, so I'm rather excited to actually take a look at what exactly this game is. Poker Quest is an attempt to mix the resource management and random choices of the roguelite genre with poker card mechanics. And from what little I've seen of it so far, there's an intriguing core here. This game is a little rough around the edges in some parts. I don't think this was made by a particularly large dev team, but I'm very, very curious to see what there's going on. How's it going, Animal Maroc? Neither. No, I did a fairly close shave this weekend. Sometimes the camera angle and light does make it look a little thin on top. But no. You must go to the east, young man. Giant Rat is our opponent, and I guess Claw is their move too. Okay, so we're rewarded in poker chips and gems. A monster! We drew an ace. We can put it into the knight's sword to attack. It does damage equal to the card's value. So attack for sum, that mathematical E symbol being shorthand for sum. You win when your opponent's life reaches 0. The giant rat drew a pair, which it needs to do for its claw attack, so it can attack us for 20. Once the monster finishes their turn, a new round starts and both players draw a new hand. Yeah, I know you can't quite see it all, but that's why I'm here to read it aloud, and we're not going to be having tutorialization through the whole thing. We can use our energy to stun the giant rat. In combat, you may spend 4 energy to stun the enemy, discarding their cards. You regain 2 energy for each move on the world map. So a consumable resource here, I guess, intended to stop particularly nasty enemy turns. Attack it again! Seems like we currently only, at least for this tutorial, only get 1 card per turn. You can use gems in a pinch to draw extra cards. 1 gem to draw 3 cards during our turn. Kerblap. We always get chips after fighting, so chips and gems. Let's upgrade our card draw. So between combats, we can purchase upgrades. Kind of FTL style almost. So your gem draw, number of cards drawn, item slots, and World of Sight map range. Curious, curious. Gain a random item. The Shield of Spades. Blocks up to 2 cards. Blocks based on the value of the cards, and gives bonus if it's spades. Curious. Very curious. Angry Horse looks like it's going to hit us hard. Since we have a shield now, we don't need to spend energy to stun it. We can block the attack. The Angry Horse only attacks if it gets cards adding up to at least 40. Seems pretty difficult to do that. So we select the cards, then we select the item. This will be block 18. Okay. Sure. Now try to win the fight on our own. You got it. There's now a cooldown on the Knight's Sword. Interesting. Or a cooldown on the shield, rather. So we could use a gem. Let's do that. Or here. Ace 8, 9, 7. Ace 9 is high enough. Don't need to block, so I don't think there's any reason to. Don't keep the cards in hand at the end of the turn. Noted. Ah, I see. There's one mystery card that's not shown to us. The boss draws 4 regular cards. And we have to kind of figure out if they're going to maybe attack or not. Understood. So since it has to add up to at least 40, we can kind of deduce whether or not there's a chance they can even attack. Not in this case. Blackjack, that's right. Alright, now we can try a real run. At least with the knight. I think there's different characters with different base mechanics. But let's do a standard run of Poker Quest. So, we're offered a choice between upgrades mode. Buy upgrades between runs, meta progression, runs get easier, or classic mode. Very hard, no upgrades. That's what I want. Give me the version that is going to be the same regardless of the number of runs I've played, please. Alright, so let's go classic mode. Shuffle the deck. Shuffle it. So we're shown the rewards in chips and gems. We can only see partway ahead in the map. I think I'm willing to go elite first. Sure, what's the worst that could happen, right? We lose on floor 1 and we start a new run? That doesn't seem so bad. Oh, that's right. We have chips to start with, which we might need to spend on upgrades, right? We start with 2 card draw. And we need 1 more chip to get the 3rd card draw. That's probably what I want to do initially. Is up the card draw per turn, which seems like a huge, huge deal. Okay, so we'll do that first. And I'm more than willing to use some gems to get through this first elite fight. Any pair, huh? Let's go. So, it does have a pair. Which means it will attack us for 22. I think that means our first turn should probably either be a stun or a draw. Random sorts. Oh, cool. And I can sort by rank or suit, too. Please sort by rank. Alright, let's use a gem here. 7 and a queen. So I could use the 2 7s on the sword for a 21 hit. And then we can block 13, take not too much. That's fine by me. Let's draw another pair. This time I cannot block. We've drawn pretty poorly here. Alright, let's use some energy. Attack 24 or block 16? Seems pretty tough. With 5 cards, it's quite likely to get a pair, I suppose. How's it going, Fireworks? I am not sponsored to play Poker Quest. I'm playing it purely out of my own interest here. Excellent clarifying question. We do sponsored segments on the stream quite often, but today is not one of them. I'm here because I want to be. Alright, I think I need to end this fight, so let's use the sword here. I'm going to use another gem as well. Ten Jack. Okay, finally it did not draw a pair. That is the first time that's happened, and we did draw a pair. Get donked, sir. GG. So we get 5 chips, 2 gems. Let us upgrade the number of cards drawn. Seems like that'll be a big deal. And 17 to get a 4th card. Good. Cave, huh? To the treasure. Toxic Dirk. Any cards adding to at least 5 to inflict 8 poison. Cool. Poison's good stuff. We've got a bag. We can store items too. Good. Yeah, being able to see further on the map does seem potentially interesting, doesn't it? Attack 31 with the stop. Got it. I wonder if the attack values scale as the run goes on. So let's actually do some math. You've got 15 plus 9, 24. There's no card that will make you hit, so... You fool. Interesting. It goes down to 6, then 5? N is reduced by 20%. Fascinating. Really appreciate the very detailed tooltips, though. Look at that. There's a tooltip, and then if I mouse over the tooltip, it becomes an even better tooltip. The tooltip power. Cool. I like it. Double queens. That's 30 attack. Get him. You dead, son. The tool tippening. Pile of 4 chips. Get 2 food from the elite battle. Eat 1 food each world map move you make. If you have no food, you are starving. You can eat 1 food to gain 10 health. Cannot eat during combat. Okay, so the elite heals us 20. I think we can do better against the elite this time. Yeah, let's do it. One card of any card ranked 10 or higher, so attacks once per face card it draws, which is about a 1 in 3. Draws 1 hidden and 2 visible cards. Okay, I think we can tackle that. Currently 1 showing. But and it doesn't have that much health though. So we stack poison, we'll be fine here. So none showing this time. Can't shield twice in a row. Okay, maybe we take a 18 hit here. We do. Ouch. Bloop. Perfect kill. We get +1 score for dealing exactly the enemy's health, it seems. Just need a few more chips for the next draw upgrade. We could buy another item slot, but I don't think we want it. A blacksmith and a shop. I can get to the shop easily. Blacksmith is a little bit more of an obstacle here. What's this? To the blacksmith. Insert cards in order to unlock items. No card cost. Attack for 39 and then needs 45 again. So the Hornboar will attack periodically for a huge amount of damage. I don't think that's too hard. We should be able to kill it before it does anything really nasty to us. Oh yeah, it only draws 2 cards too, so pretty easy here. Yeah, and then it dies before it can even attack us one time. Good. Overkill. Alright, one more card draw upgrade, please. 18 for the next. I don't know if that's what I want to invest in from here. Oh, I can actually click on these, right? Spend your chips on a variety of things at the shop. Upgrade an item of your choice. You may upgrade multiple times. Costs chips? Oh no. I've made a mistake. Over at the campsite. Restore 15% of your health, refill a consumable, and hunt for food if you need to. Okay, well I guess there's no point in going to the blacksmith if I have no chips, right? Pay some of your chips. Yeah. Alright, well we'll fight Thug then. Thug, only it's a... So the item is a blackjack, and the use requirement is a blackjack. I need 2 cards where the total is 21. Ace plus a face card to deal 35 damage. I like that. Draws 2 hidden and 4 visible cards. Spooky. So he'd need an ace in the hidden cards. That's not too likely, right? Only 35. Everything will be fine. Alright, still no visible ace. Good. Attack 15, attack 21. Probably kill him next turn, right? No ace. Easy. Wait, does he die before or after his turn? After. Okay, noted about poison. Very much noted. So we can rest to heal, hunt to gain food, refill a consumable, or leave the area. And I think we can do each of those once. No consumables to refill. Guess I might as well gain some food since I haven't been spending the energy. So yeah, we can do each of those actions at a campsite. There's another one if we want one. Or we can just go for more chips. Chips are pretty valuable, so let's go the higher chip total before we arrive at Castle Hearts. Phoenix, revive after death 1. Briefly become invulnerable, then come back to life. When reviving, you cannot lose any more life for the round. At the end of the round, your life is fully restored. Flamed items deal damage when they are used. So when we strike it, everything will inflame. Has to attack with 5 red cards, draws 2 hidden, 6 visible. Doesn't have very much health though. Let's see. So we'd only need 1 more red card out of 2 to be able to attack us. Means this is a good turn for energy use, perhaps. Like the 999s. And so now everything is inflamed because we struck it. Disappears on item use. We'll just take 1 damage. That's not too bad. Oh, and the poison triggers that as well. Fair enough. Okay, can't possibly attack us. Guaranteed to attack us, but we might be able to just kill it here. What if we do a full 24? Doesn't seem likely. So instead, I'll take the spades, block 24. Or I could use a gem here. How's it going, Infested Fox? Stitzel's went all right. We got our butt kicked a lot, as I expected. But it was kind of a delight to revisit. Potion? And I still can't quite get it with a sword here. Fine, I'll spend a gem. There we go. All right, take me to your castle. Visit the blacksmith. Upgrade 1 of your items for its standard upgrade cost. Can only do this 1 time. Does it show me? Ah, here we go. So Shield of Spades Plus is up to 2 cards. Rather than 2 cards, and then it goes up to 3, up to 4. Interesting. What about the Dirk? Poison 11, 14. Pretty cheap upgrades, too. The Knight's Sword increases the damage bonus on pairing. It's completely dependent on getting pairs, though. Okay, we'll upgrade the... Oh, rather the scrap cost. Upgrade is 5, 10, 15. Understood. Okay, we'll upgrade the Dirk. And then I can pay more. Got it. Welcome to the shop. One, two, 3, or 4. So you can just attack for any 2, 3s, or 4s you have. Interesting. Witch's Brew. No card cost. Draw a number of cards equal to the number of turns you haven't used this item for, essentially. Very interesting. Sells gems, food, and energy. And here's the consumables. Control negative effects. Start your combat over from the beginning. Now, where's that in Slay the Spire? That'd be a great relic. Restart the combat. Oops, I goofed. How about the Wizard's Tower? You can pay the wizard to gain energy. Or raise your energy limit. I'll do that. And we can pay chips to restore health and gain food, which I'll probably do, because we are down some health here. Cool. What's in the dungeon? You see 2 enemies in the dungeon. They look very powerful. Fight them. Pretty good rewards. 12 chips, but, well, they look spooky. Let's see how powerful they really are. The Elite Succubus. Yeah, it definitely looks pretty bad. Drain 3 energy from me. Oof. Return all cards used to your hand. Alright, well, I'll probably not allow that. I think I'll stun you. Don't like what you're doing here, lady. Okay, pretty unlikely she's got 3 black cards this time. Curse 7. Cursed items deal damage when they aren't used, or when they are cursed again. So, that's not too bad, actually, with our setup here. What do you got, lady? So, each of our items was cursed 7. Cursed items deal damage at the end of each turn until they are used, and she is using Claw again. So I think this is a good time to use a gem. Double Queens will work in the sword very well. I can block for a little bit. We can poison her. That seems fine. She's going to drain energy, though. I might as well stun her, right? Basically the same price. Ah, she got her energy, though. Brutal. And the Elite Hellhound. 4 black or 4 red cards. Allow it to do some nasty stuff, huh? We'll see about that. My sword has been inflamed. It's most unfortunate. So if we use the sword, we'll take 11 damage. That's a good reason to just block. Might as well do that now then. Okay, this is fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything is as it should be. Okay, yeah, keep inflaming. I don't actually fear that very much. Life is good. Just keep taking poison, in fact. Have fun. Lose 1 life, get the kill. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We can sure get a lot of chips. out of that. We did lose some of our health and a lot of our energy. I guess I'll visit the Wizard's Tower and get 5 energy for one of those chips. Kind of even out the resources a little bit. That feels like it was worth it overall. Enemy items are used from left to right in terms of priority. Thank you, Stark Devi. That is useful. Alright, we should get some of the other upgrades here. 8 for an item slot. Could upgrade the gem draw. That seems pretty useful. Yeah, we'll get one each of these. Alright, friend. Temple of Kings. Kings are +5. Interesting. Okay, so at temples, you can boost the value of certain cards permanently, it looks like. That's very interesting. 5 chips. And we're allowed to know exactly what the enemies are, too. Stun. I've hidden 2 visible, huh? Definitely seems like there's a lot of variability in how threatening the enemies are. How's it going, Infidel Zombie? Yes, Poker Quest is now a 1.0 release. Dragon Whelp has Inhale and Cough. That seems like an easy foe. Okay, we'll go this way. We'll fight the Harpy. Needs a 4-card flush? That seems pretty difficult. And it only has 1 hidden card? Actually, that seems like a very difficult enemy for it to do anything. Good luck, you nerd. Yeah, so if it doesn't even have 3 of the same suit, it can't possibly. There we go. 4 hearts. And it poisons us. That's pretty nasty. So we either want to stun it or... I think we'd probably just want to stun it. Might draw the diamonds this time. Doesn't matter though, because it's dead. Actually, it's not dead unless I have a pair, which I don't. Well, in that case... Perfect. Okay, we're at 10 out of 10 gems. Maybe we want to make those a little bit better, but without better equipment, I'm not going to have a use for more cards anyway. So I think buying an item slot is quite reasonable. To raise our gem limit. Or buy overpriced food. That's 7 for more gem draw, huh? Sure. Make those gems draw 4. 3 hearts. 2 hearts. The medic only does stuff. You get hearts. Defeat an enemy by dropping it to exactly 0 life to get 10 health from this opponent. That's kind of interesting. Eat 30 to the face, friend. And again. Nice draws. So I can't do 22. It's not doing anything, clearly. Don't get to keep your cards. Good reminder. Now it's at 6. Hit it for 6. Give me that perfect kill. Easy. Two food if I fight the green bloop, but I don't think I want to fight the green bloop. I want to beat the dragon whelp. Kind of a weak opening hand. Ow. First of all, how dare you? Dragon got a couple hits in. I respect. Respect that. Craven Chef. Hero gains 1 food. Runaway, still drop combat rewards. Or Cleaver, 2 diamonds. Deal damage but can't be blocked. I like him. He's going to give us food, probably. Let's go. Gonna run away? No, you don't, sir. Actually, I don't think I can prevent him. Oh yes, I can. He's done you. Still drop combat rewards, so I'm actually not sure why I necessarily want to prevent him from running away, but here we are. Thanks for the food, buddy. So that you can get more food from him. Well, that makes sense. Makes total sense to me. Toxic Mechanoid. Any cards adding to at least 35. Draws 1 hidden card. Increases the draw per turn. Okay, so this thing scales up slowly and will die quickly. Not even a threat. Gain a gem. Sure. Should probably use more gems. Quite frankly. But I currently don't have a lot of use for extra draw. Poison 11's pretty nasty, actually. Alright, so now it's going to inflict poison. Now is the time to use the gem. $21. It's the best sword hit we can muster. Huzzah! Treasure. Three chips or fight for 3 chips? Tough choice. This is a reasonable battle. Nearsighted Cleric. Nasty attack with 2 hearts. But can heal me. It's pretty funny, actually. TBs, thanks for 7 months of support. No, I'm getting a treasure. The Bag of Holding. Stash cards for later. Doesn't take up an item slot, too, so it's completely free. Huzzah! The 4 suits in. Inns provide breakfast. Or I can rest for not paying any chips. Let's do that. We are pretty low on food. Okay, we'll go hunting. The One-Eyed Giant. Blink at the hero. Draws 2 visible cards. Okay, that doesn't seem like much of a threat. We always know exactly what the giant will do. stash at any time. Cool. And if I mouse over the bag of holding, it shows me what's there. That's good. Lock 21, perfect. And he'll blink because he drew double aces. Good for him. First he blink, and then he blonk. Yeah, enemies are definitely varying levels of threatening. So, what upgrades do we want here? I could buy one more card draw for the boss fight. That feels like it might be worthwhile. Although having chips for whatever follows after the boss could also be reasonable here. Let's get the card draw upgrade. Make ourselves nice and safe-ish. Sergeant Toad! Oh, I've seen this fool before. Draws 5 cards, has a shield and a sword. They can strike for an awful lot, but might not. Well, that's certainly not the opening hand we wanted. I like this boss music. Maybe we'll stun him, just in case. 75% chance, more or less. Actually, with all the black cards, I'm not 100% sure if we're playing with one poker deck or not, but with all the black visible cards, that'd mean higher likelihood these are red too. So I'll just stun him. Oh yeah, he had 2 more red cards. Get out of here, sir. Not today, fiend. Oh, do we stash the ace? I think we do. Pair of 5s in there. Okay, it'd have to be double red. That's not too likely. And we live. I'm going to draw more cards here. Ace Queen. Actually, no. Keep the spades. Do I block here? Just in case? Sure. He didn't do anything. More likely to on this turn. Wait, that's him! It's him! Yeah, he had a 4 red again. Good. Okay, this time he can't have 4 red. That's great. So you can block poison, noted. Duly noted. Could have 4 red here, and we'll block just in case. Oops. Actually, not what I meant to do. Ow. Duly noted. Looks like I gotta stun him one more time. If these are double reds, he'll hit me and we'll die. Yeah. So, cost us a lot of energy, but we get through the boss fight. I'll take it. And that is apparently a successful initial run as the knight. GG. GG. A choice to make. Sergeant Toad's mangled corpse lies lifeless in the dust. He won't be getting any more red cards, that's for sure. End the run and claim victory. We will unlock Rogue, or raise the stakes and journey onward. Let's unlock the Rogue character and try them out. And Mage, perfect. Perfect. So, Rogue, you may spend 3 energy during your turn in combat to steal a card of your choice. I like that. Shank of Hearts, a 2-card straight for equal to the sum times 2. Double attack if the cards are hearts. So that could be really powerful with a Queen King of Hearts. And knife. Just use 1 card, do stab. Vulnerable makes the enemy take 50% more attack damage. So yeah, it's all about getting the particular combo of cards. This guy seems like he'd really like the bag. Give me classic mode once again. You reach the first castle in the last run. Choose your world modifier. Start with a bottled shop and -3 chips. Order of the world regions is reversed. Choose a different hero. Give me whatever a bottled shop is. Produce a one-time shop. Well, that makes sense. The scroll of vulnerability is limited use. Refills at campsites, so we can use it 3 times per campsite. Interesting. Imbue items with enchantments. What do you got, lady? Curse all 10. Man, if only we had 5 more chips from the start. I didn't realize she'd be this expensive. 15, 20, 25. To do some really nasty stuff. Yeah, really nasty stuff. I wish I could afford these, but I can't. Onwards. The Kobold. Needs straights to hit, just like we do. Firebird Lover says, the hint said the cards in hand do come from the same 52 card deck. Wonderful news. So I have no way to block on this character. Attack 42. Boop. Wow. Okay. It's not about blocking or healing. It's about killing them before they even get to do anything. And that's really how it should be. Alright, more card draw. Can't get straights if you only have 2 cards, really. Block by stealing cards, of course. We have lots of energy. How could I be so foolish? Yoink. Kitty cat. I like the art on Roar. Draw 1, return all cards used to your hand. Interesting. How's it going, Invector? This is Poker Quest. Roguelite meets deck of poker cards in a rather unusual combination. 5-6. Attack 44. That's right, because it's a hearts. Dang, the damage. That is quite savage. Alright, claw is happening. I guess we steal another card. Oh wait, you're on cooldown? You're on cooldown. Berserker. Swings if he's got 3 red cards. Let's see about that. The damage. Might hit me for 20. I'm okay with that if he does. He did not. GG. Can barter for chips, food, gems, and energy. But nothing special there, it seems. Let's take the 2 chips instead, then. I'll try to float a little bit more chips than last time. Although if I'm going to this elite battle... Never mind. We want the... 17? We won't have 17. Well, we'll figure something out. 5 black cards. The Ghost. Spooky Ghost, huh? Shouldn't be too bad. Eternal cards to your hand. So it'll do Curse and Haunt. Both, I assume. Well, didn't quite have enough, actually, so that's fine. Perfect. Now you're going to steal your 9, so I have 8, 9 of hearts. You're dead. 68 damage. That's a bit silly. So, what are we upgrading? Anything? Go for a bit more gem draw. Doesn't seem that necessary here. What is your face, anyway? The Dealer. It's got Bustander hit, so this opponent is literally playing blackjack against us. That's right, we have a shop, too. Consumable items don't... Yeah, this can be used from inside the bag. Those don't get equipped conventionally. I did forget we had the Scroll of Vulnerability, though. That's a good one to remember for this elite fight. Okay, that'll be all we need to have, I imagine. Is the knowledge that we have the scroll. So we really have no way of knowing what it's going to do, huh? Spooky. Can't use the Shank of Hearts like this. It's fine. Looks like the dealer went bust. Jack Queen. Don't see a lot of room to set this up well. Is ace 2 not a straight? No, ace is high. Do you need to know how poker to play this game? You should be familiar with the hands that have value in poker. Straights, flushes, full house, that sort of thing. This will be used as essentially the cost requirements of the items. Ace 2 is... Okay, so ace is high and low. Interesting. Is the numeric value, for example, with Shank of Hearts, is that 13 or 3 for the sum? Be 11 plus 2. Okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. Ah! Thankfully, he only got to 20. Very hard to form straights out of this nonsense. Oh, there we go. Jack Queen. Okay, it's time to use the bag. Make a vulnerable 1. And this then does... Boom! 60 damage. Deal with that, friend. That's what I thought. Alright, nearsighted cleric. I want you to heal me. Okay? That's the rule. Ow. I should steal your heart. Secretly more hearts anyway. Ow. 26. Now we'll use gems here. Perfect. To the castle. Troll Casino. Farm. Dungeon and flea market. Interesting. Different stuff than before. So we know there's monsters in the dungeon that we can fight. We should look at the other stuff first. Draw blade. If cards make a flush, draw 1. Splendid Sword of Thunder. Lightning for sometimes number of cards plus 1. Oh, it deals random damage? Oh no. That looks like a horrible weapon to rely upon. Toughness. Tough makes attacks do half damage. Interesting. Oh, there's the tooltip for that. Total value of the cards used. Jack, Queen, and King count for 10. Ace counts for 11. Does not matter what their ranks are. Each card is 1. Neat. Blame all. To all enemy items. Got it. The Red Infernal Dagger is interesting. How much toughness do we currently have? None. It's a buff you gain during combat. You're not even allowed to get it outside of combat. One after Sword of Thunder. One for all. No card cost. Draw 1. Enemy draws 1. 3 times per turn. You can make each of these trades one time. So I can trade -4 gems to gain +9 energy, and then 7 energy for 5 gems. That just seems like a positive trade in both directions. Net gain. Ooh, lose 4 food to gain 9 chips? Yes. We'll buy more food momentarily. But now we have 40 chips. And this seems like a good trade, too. Because here we could buy... Yeah, these are at 1 each. These are at 2 each. 2 each. So energy's not bad. We get a little bit of that. What's at the farm? 1 chip for 3 food. Great deal. Play a practice game of Troll Poker. How does Troll Poker work? Your goal is to beat the dealer's hand with your hands. You draw cards on each turn, starting with 5 cards on the first turn. You can place them into any of your hands until you've placed them all. Each turn you draw more cards, the number of cards you draw is reduced by 1. So we're building 3 different poker hands, and those 3 different poker hands each have to beat the dealer, or maybe it looks like you get the prize based on which ones beat the dealer. So let's put the 2 pairs in the 3 food hand here. Pair of kings go here. We have to choose a place for each of the cards to go. Then we get 3. Like a full house here. Either of these works. Guess we'll put the ace here. So I'll have a 2 pair. And then the last card just has to go. Okay, so that's a little tough. So our opponent has 2 pair. So we lose, win, lose. Okay. Alright, let's try a real free game of Troll Poker. So our prizes are heal 27, gain a draw stone, way to draw 2, or a potion of strength. Draw stone actually seems pretty good. Strong, 50% more attack damage. Correct way to play is shooting for flushes. You might be right about that. So we're allowed to see what the opponent, what the dealer has too. So we can look to beat their specific hands. They've got 2 8s and not much else actually. Let's try to make a flush over there, and we'll see what we can do with this. Perfect. So that's a flush successfully. This looks a little trickier though. Dealer's 2 away from a strike, though, but they only have 1 more card, do they not? Can't be 2 away from something you've only got 1 card for. I'm not sure here. This is locked in. Oh, A2, not just the 2. Got it. Right, yes. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5. So they could have... Understood. Ha! 2 pair versus double flush. The power. We get life and the draw 2. Excellent. Excellent Troll Poker game. Cool. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool minigame. I like that quite a bit, too. Let's see. We have tons of chips. Let's go back to the shop real quick. Kind of like the draw blade. Two to 4 cards. Oh dear. Yeah, let's take the draw blade. Buy a few more points of energy. Alright, what's in the dungeon? I'll fight! The Lowly Sword. 5 cards of rank 8 or lower. How curious. Interesting. I almost want to, like, steal your lowest cards. Though it's really tempting to take the queen here. So that I can do more stabby damage. Okay, so he blocks 9 every turn. How curious. Won't be striking me this turn. It's a good gem turn. Uses 7 to draw 2 more. Perfect. Queen, King of Hearts. Alright, I'm going to use the scroll here. Boop. Seems good. Please draw another card. Also, you're dead, friend. Now that's damage. Now we have to fight the Knight of Embers. Who will attack us for 16 with 4 red cards. Pretty hard to avoid that, although we could steal multiple cards. I'm definitely going to steal the 10 of Hearts here. You kidding me? That's another attack 80. I think we should use the scroll again. Heck it. That's what it's for, right? Easy. 12 free chips. I'll take it. Definitely seems like killing the enemies in the dungeon is usually going to be worth it. Well, I gotta say I'm liking the rogue so far. He seems fun. Alright, still a little bit low on energy. We might buy a bit more of that. Yeah, let's buy those last 2. Everything seems to be good so far. We could pick up the Splendid Sword of Thunder and try to use it. Can you replenish consumables somehow? Yes, they're replenished at rest sites. Is it a visible card? It's not clear. Let's buy one more base draw. Let's get out of here. A different store. Isn't 7 reusable, huh? Seems a little annoying. Yeah. Someone's lovely dark dagger. That requires the Jack of Hearts specifically. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far, Avon. It's a lot of different, like, puzzly ways to deal damage. The enemy design's a little baffling to me, but that's okay. Interesting. Hero gains $3. Sure, I'll deal with the bungling burglar. So he's gonna stumble. Thief and stumble. I accept your surrender. Thanks for the money, friend. Three chips. Might as well go 3 chips then to the tavern. Sure. Actually, we're pretty low on food. It's overpriced food at the tavern. Let's go for the regular food here. Seems like we have the same boss as last time. Ooh, pay 1 chip to restore 20% of my health. Deal. Got it, lady. 344. This is the Phoenix again. That seems kind of bad. Angry Bull. 3 visible cards every time. I think we can deal with that. That's kind of spooky. Let's try it. Yeah, I want the draw 1 here. Perfect. 9, 10, Jack. I'm gonna steal your... No, I'm not even gonna bother stealing anything here. That's so much damage, I don't think it matters. So here I could steal the... No, there's no reason to. No 2 consecutive cards here. Stealing a card doesn't get me there either, so we'll just wait another turn. King Ace, there we go. Get stabbed, friend. Mr. Sad draws. I don't think we need to worry too much, though. Just do the damage, since we should be able to win next turn no matter what our draw is before the opponent can do anything. I'll take it. This should be a pretty unthreatening opponent as well. At least that's my thought initially. They'll only attack us if they get 2 hearts, and they'll only do anything with 2 or 3 hearts, period. 36 damage. Surprisingly decent. If we can perfect kill this enemy, we'll heal 10. Seems kind of unlikely. I Go ahead and steal your heart. How about that? Ow. But my face. There we go. $21 damage to kill. Hey, look at that. 21. Give me the heal 10. Easy. More chips and a gem if I go this way. Headbutt seems a little annoying. Doesn't get that many cards, though. I'm gonna buy one more card. Really want to find the hearts, specifically. True Bear Jew, thanks for the full year. Glad you've been loving the variety streams. I'm having a good time with PokerQuest here. Don't wish to alarm you, but my chicken drumstick is flashing to indicate it's time to devour some chicken. Tasty chicken. Mmm. Mediocre. Slightly better, but only slightly. So we're likely to face an unlocked headbutt this turn. Oof. 3 and 4 hearts at least does decent damage here. Alright, it will headbutt us this turn, if we don't kill it. So we should kill it. If at all possible. Seems pretty possible. Yeah. Get goated on, son. Gengaron, thanks for 4 months of support. Alright, time to face the toad again. Be a little bit trickier this time. Got no use on the Scrolls of Vulnerability. I think we should use the bottle shop now. Might as well. Hello, friend. Uniform Axe of Poison. Curious. Curse sometimes too. Buy some food here if we want to. Potion of Life restores percentage of missing life. For the next N turns, okay. 1 turn of Strong. Potion of Strength seems good for the boss. We'll buy that. That's kind of like Vulnerable, but it's different. Supremely different. Alright. Sergeant Toad. It is the Fool! You are not quite sure whence he came from. He offers us a choice. Random item, 15 energy. Give me the random item. The Precise Axe of Flame. Any cards adding to exactly 21. To deal 38 damage. That seems a bit awkward, actually. Oh, perfect. Well, knowing that, I'm gonna go... Bonk. This turn's kind of a downtime turn. That's fine, I think. Definitely can't have 4 red cards again. That's the main thing you need to watch out for with Sergeant Toad. And we can just steal from him. But it doesn't seem like he's that threatening. Give me a couple more cards. Get +3 after this combat? Yeah, we should use some of those. Eight, 9 of hearts. Good stuff. Good stuff. The blocking. 9 Jack King, huh? Awkward. I could steal the 8 of hearts for big damage here. Let's do that. How much is that? 68. Okay, so we don't even need the... Actually, we do if we want to kill this turn, but I don't need to kill this turn. Eh. GG. The rogue stabs all his foes to death. Let me keep this one going, though. Raise the stakes and journey onward. What does that mean for us? Means we get to go to a second area. Keep the run going. Perfect. That's what we'll do. The run's not over, Twitch chat. World 2-0. The Fungal Swamps. Mad Goji, why did the mushroom always get invited to parties? Because he was a real fun guy. Alright, we certainly need some more food. And let's refill the scroll of vulnerability. Frostworm. Freeze. I'll mess with that. I don't know that that's a wise idea, but I'll mess with it. 2 pairs. I see no pairs. The freeze requires a blackjack. Any 2 cards adding to 21, so there has to have an ace to get a blackjack. Okay, duly noted. Well, I'm stealing the Queen of Hearts. Do these both work? I gotta know if they're multiplicative with each other. We're strong and they're vulnerable, which means Jack Queen of Hearts deals 180 damage. Yes, they are multiplicative with each other. And that is absurd. Almost got it on turn 1. Perfect kill. Oh yeah, there's an icon to do that without opening the bag directly. I appreciate that. Okay, this time we have enough chips for the Enchantress. Cycle 1. Raise the max quantity on a consumable by 2. Interesting. Dang it, I wish we had a little bit more money. I was expecting the 15 to be more useful. Cycle 1 random is curious. So we draw and discard at random? Try adding that to the knife. See how that goes for us. Aces get +5. Seems pretty powerful as well. I think I like that quite a lot. All ace cards have +5 value for the rest of the run. We're almost completely out of food, too. Golem. Needs flushes. What a hand I've drawn. 10 Jack, Queen, King, King. I like it. To the 6, got it. I don't always want to use that early, though. Okay, doesn't seem like a particularly dangerous opponent. There's our enhanced ace. Dang. I could do 15 with this. 16 with it. Wait, what? I can cycle my opponent's cards? Oh. I don't love that. Necessarily, you know? Spooky. Ow. That was the wrong card. Ugh. Running out of focus power here. That's alright, we just healed a full like this. We are out of food now, though, which is a slight annoyance. 2 clubs, the Knight of Clubs. Seems fine. We are now starving. A very slight inconvenience. Oh, he's got 2 clubs. Better steal those clubs. No clubs. Seven, eight of hearts. Hard for him to draw two clubs, actually. How about nothing? Not gonna be able to get through that anyway, so what's the point? I guess I can do a little damage. Well, perhaps not. Wondrous. We make it to the castle. To the farm. Blacksmith can upgrade items. Let's see, what are the item progressions here? 2 or 3 cards straight on the Shank of Hearts. Costs quite a lot to upgrade, though. Knife upgrades to just more damage for the 1 card. Drawstone upgrades to draw 3. Draw Blade is more damage. And potentially draw 2. What about this axe? I think I'm just going to scrap it. Titans 21. Oh, so there's a different minigame to play. What is Titans 21? Looks like 3-hand blackjack. Yeah, a similar mean, right? Wait, do I have to put exactly 5 cards in each? Hold on. 3 modified games of blackjack. Let's place each of the 3 cards into any hand that did not yet win or lose. If you get a blackjack, you win. One of your cards has 5 hands and did not bust. It's a 5-card Charlie and immediately wins. If you go over 21, you bust. After placing your 3 cards, you can hit or stop. Okay, I understand. Hit. And then hit. Perfect. Maybe just stop. We win, we lose. Okay. Let's try a real one. There's healing, there's food, and there's chips on the line. Five, 2. That's 21. Worst case scenario, we bust here on just 1 hand. Seems fine. Tied? What do you mean I tied? Looks like I got the benefits, though, for tying. Yeah, okay. We get half. Okay, we got 12 health and 3 chips. Because we tied on 2 rewards. Okay, cool. Very cool. I think usually dealer wins in that situation, right? Oof. Alright, so we should look in the dungeon here. Oh, we get food for this too? Even better. But we should upgrade an item first. And I'm thinking upgrading the Shank of Hearts is the way to go here. Let's do it. 2 or 3 card flush. straight flush. This doesn't need to be a straight. It just needs to be a straight flush if I want the heart damage bonus. So 4 red cards or 4 black cards causes something to happen. Queen's not quite right. Nine, 10, 10, ace. Could steal a mystery card. And let's just draw more cards. There we go. 9, 10, jack. Two and 2 is the ideal draw for this thing as well. Okay, Shank is Inflame 14, meaning we'll take 14 damage if we choose to use it. It's a little annoying. That's not going to decay, right? Twin aces. I think I just end turn here. Okay, so Inflame does go down at the end of turn by a little bit. It's mostly 4 black cards that I'm afraid of, so this seems fine. That's happening. Ow! Should have stolen a card there. I will here. Ugh. That random cycle is actually much worse than I wanted it to be. I didn't realize it could target enemy cards. Bungled me a couple times now. How dare you? Alright, one opponent down. Next one is the Banshee with 346 health. Good lord. 1 black card to attack for 11. I think we're in trouble here. Big trouble. Very big trouble. I have no defense. I've been hexed. When used, hex items will give cards from the owner's hand to the opponent's hand. Well, give her red cards then. Or else. Curious. We gotta do 141. Getting close. There we go. 10 Jack Queen does some good damage here. 60. Looks like we're not quite out of it yet. We're getting clawed to death, and it hurts. And I don't like it. Not one bit. 24. Good enough. All right. We made it through that fight. We're not dead. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Take the heal. And there's not much else we can do here. Enhanced reds. Red cards get +2? Oh my, I'm definitely going to go to that. All we have to do is survive the mushroom sprites. Atomics, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Acheron? Can be a little difficult to follow the action sometimes, but overall I'd say PokerQuest is pretty fun. Draw more when hit. Curious. So it sounds to me like if I don't hit you... Oh. Oh, you do get one draw. Okay. Never mind. Oh, that's bad. Is that gonna be like every time, or how's this working? Every turn, huh? I think we might be dead. Against this opponent. Like, very, very extremely dead. You know? This is 92 with a 5-card flush. That's so absurd. Okay, we more or less need to win this turn. How do I do that? Not like this. Still not like this. Steal the queen and use my bonuses? I don't think that'll be enough, right? Yeah, we're out of Potion of Strength. We can use the Scroll of Vulnerable, but it makes barely any difference here. Game doesn't feel too repetitive with playing the same 4 actions. The different runs... I mean, you can change your equipment for a different run. Feels kind of like Dicey Dungeons a little bit, actually. Kind of like Dicey Dungeons, except you're playing with poker cards instead of dice. I think is how I would most succinctly describe this. Yeah, we can steal the queen and the jack here. But then we're out of stuff. Still hits us, so we die on this turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. The run comes to an end. GG. World 2-11. So we'll have to give the mage a try. We unlocked the queen. Curious how many worlds there are, if there's a cap or not. But yeah, there's plenty of different loadouts you can have. So, when we next return, we'll try out the mage here, the Princess of Diamonds. The Knight of Spades, Thief of Hearts, Princess of Diamonds, Queen of Spades. Makes sense. Magic Missile for pairs. Can stash things in your wizard sleeves. Good. Cycle up to 2 cards of your choice. There we go. That's a bit better. And a life potion. So currently relies on pairs. Interesting. Huh. Cute. Before we jump into another run, I'm going to take a quick break my Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll try a new run in Poker Quest. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Let's go into AJ Neuro. Pretty much it is inevitably the case if you've got any kind of persistent upgrades in one of these rogue-style games that the game will get way, way easier over time. Because you're both accumulating permanent unlocks and improving your personal skill as a player as you play the game. These two factors essentially multiply each other to make the game dramatically easier. And that's true of like Hades and a whole bunch of other similar games. I bet that's probably true in Wizard of Legend as well. Across the Obelisk, Griftlands, many others. I've been enjoying classic mode so far, getting at least to the first boss. Which seems like is the intended end of the run. You're allowed to go into Zone 2, but you may not live very long. We'll see. Do another classic mode run with the mage. Let's try World Order Reverse. I don't know why this is a world modifier, but let's try it. So we end up in Iceland. We fight some very, very spooky-looking enemies at the beginning, huh? Snow Dwarf Warrior. So Blacksmith can upgrade items. The mage seems to be all about energy. She's got a higher energy cap than the other characters, lower life. Let's see, can we upgrade the wizard sleeve? Yes, more cards can go into it. 10 for the first upgrade. Cycle up to 3 cards. Can make it a 3 of a kind with Magic Missile. That seems tricky. Tricky indeed. Late game complexities with early game health. Yeah, why not, right? Why not? So if upgrading Magic Missile isn't even necessarily that useful, I don't think I want to go to a blacksmith early. I want to harvest cheaps. Looks like top path might actually be the best then. Let's do it. I'll fight that worm creature. So it might be able to icy stare me. We're allowed to reveal its cards, its hidden cards, by spending energy. Three cards straight flush. So you mostly want to avoid the icy stare. Let's discard these two. Perfect. That avoided getting hit. And if I can kill it now, that'd be ideal. Let's draw 2 real quick. Hey, not that. Stash these. Two and a 9. See, this part's tricky here. Here we go. Definitely tricky. It definitely feels like more cards per turn is really, really important here. 2 spades to hit us. That shouldn't be too hard. We can determine empirically, so I'm allowed to spend 1 energy, and I suppose I might as well. Let me know that we're not being attacked. Good. Hit them. Unacceptable. Eat 2 aces. Oh, you're just dead. Oh no, with the 10 block you're not? Alright, fine. I'll cycle your spades. Eat that. The Blappening. Now we face a yellow dragon. Ionize. Set lightning to 100%, so guarantee the next lightning attack deals max damage. Spooky. And it always ionizes. Though it's only every other turn. It's already got a 4-card flush? Why on earth is this happening to me? 4-card straight flush, no less. I don't think that made things better. Well, heck. I'm glad I got a healing potion. This is fine, everything's fine. Definitely not almost dead or anything. No, it's totally fine. Ow. Ow again. Alright, this time it definitely doesn't have one of each suit. For realsies. For reals. Easy perfect kill. The Demon Duck Flock. Terrifying. We've established that I don't have any good upgrades, right? We do have a lot of energy, though. Something we should maybe be spending a little more aggro. Oh, we get more energy as the mage. 3 per move, not 2. I see. Alright, I'll face the ducks. Attack 2. Curse 3 to a random item. That doesn't seem too bad. But maybe it is. Oh god. Confounded 2. Curse stays on items and increases. Oh dear. Oh, right, because Curse hits you if it's got no items to hit? I'm not 100% sure where all that damage came from, actually. But it seemed bad. Turn until they are used. Curse on a cursed item will deal damage equal to the curse. That's right, okay. Oh, I see, and it's reusable. I think I missed that part, too. Understood. Yeah, I definitely missed the part where it could reuse the dropping attack. Alright, we need to kill it. Doesn't seem to be happening. Well, good talk. Alright, let's try that again. We'll just do whatever a normal run is. I didn't even get the option this time. That's weird. What? Huh. Any chance of Slay the Spire tonight? Nada. Zilch. Zero. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Oh, that's right. We got to reach the castle to get a bonus. To get a... Wait, what? To get a world modifier? But it wasn't a positive thing. What? Definitely some very strange aspects of this game's design to me. Lightning Rat. Interesting that I'm told the outcome there. Yep, still no pairs. I guess I can return 3, right? Yeah, all right. I can pick only one card with a bag of tricks. That's interesting. Oh my god, this is painful. There we go. There we go. The Temple of Eights. The various enhanced cards are pretty powerful. This is the Phoenix. Phoenix is a little annoying, but we can kill the Phoenix in one hit with a pair of 10s or something. I want Super 8s. That just sounds fun, really. Alright, you need to cycle your red cards. Unacceptable. And I needed to upgrade our draw before I went into this fight. It was foolish of me. Oh man, I do not like the mage as much. That's what I've learned. There we go. Okay, give me the card drop. We still have 5 for this. Give me the 8s. You'd have +6 to the card value for 8. What? 6? That was 5. Hello? Don't overthink it. Spooky Ghost doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, it's +6. Oddly enough. Double 8s equals 56 damage. Dang. The fact that we can't reliably do damage each turn is kind of annoying. See, they're not doing anything. Ace. Nope, still nothing here. Double pass. Yeah, it might be worth cycling our own cards a little bit more. Actually, one of ours, one of yours. Yeah, there we go. I've been cursed. GG. So this thing can only attack if the sum is 40. So for example, if this is 8 or higher, we can look at it and see that it's not. And here we don't even need to look, because we know. That's not gonna do it. The boar. What a boring opponent. How's it going, REI Skimmer? Good to see you. Oh, this opponent needs straights. Intriguing. Can I see the new card? No. Interesting. I can see the former new card, but not the new card. Goop. Might as well keep our coins until we get to the castle here. No goop for you. Okay, we can't avoid the corrosive goop, it looks like. That's pretty bad. Take a slight heal. That way we live, if that happens. It seemed pretty bad. It's only 16. Ooh, okay. Queen, perfect. All right, we'd really like a different piece of equipment here. Something we can more reliably deal damage with. Lightning Rod can reliably deal damage, although it's a little random. Red Dagger of Thunder. Blood Ward. Block and heal 2. Interesting. Use the Eights of Hearts to steal a card of your choice. Pretty iffy. Pretty iffy indeed. Red Dagger of Thunder is being nice and cheap is at least good. Oh, we're spending health, rather. That makes more sense. Yes. Costs health. Charm. Alright, we'll buy the Red Dagger of Thunder. Stashing another card's not bad, actually. Or cycling more cards could be good, too. Let's upgrade this to start. We can raise our gem limit. Net gain. I'll take it. Don't know if I want to do those trades. Dungeon looks pretty spooky. I mean, I do like the rewards, but I see a dearth of heals available. One more card per turn would also be very, very useful at the moment. Let's see, what's that first trade? Yeah, minus gems for plus chips. That's worth. Because then indeed we can buy that back. 1 for 3 is a good deal. And that lets me upgrade. No, I'm 1 short. Whoops. Uh-oh. I could upgrade again. Well, let's find out if we live. Okay, so you're not doing anything. Demonic Egg. Nice hit. More visible cards. That's gonna be murdering me later, huh? Once that happens. So lock is kind of like a countdown item in Dicey Dungeons. Okay, that's a bit better. Ah. So we kill it next turn. All we have to do is look at that last card here. Okay, no pairs. I could use the Dagger of Thunder there. So now it murders me, but we kill it first. Take that, you egg. And now all we have to deal with is the Hellhound. Should be easy. Okay, could be 4 black cards, which would kill me instantly. I guess I have to know. It's not. Good. Good. So we should use this. Lightning 10. So it tells me what the next lightning hit's going to be. That's interesting. 4 red is fine. draw here. So we'll take 11 damage if we try to use that at the moment. We do have a healing potion. It'll be fine. Alright, now I want to use that, right? I can return the cards without taking the damage. It's only when I put the cards back in. It's interesting. Well, still, I'll do it. Stop doing that. It's rude. I think we may have run into a problem. There we go. Stop. Five, queen, ace. There's the ace. Have to use the last heal here. It's a little sad. We got lots of chips, which I will use to upgrade our card draw again. But since we have no defensive abilities whatsoever, it seems pretty difficult to guarantee our continued survival. Seems tough. Oh, but I can buy food and use the food for heals. You're full. Okay, understood. Let's see, we might want to upgrade our gem draw too, since we're almost full on gems. But mostly I want to buy heals or something. Enhanced spades, huh? I wanted to save for that, didn't I? Nah, but we need the other stuff, right? Surely I won't regret this. Not one time. Blorp. Thanks for blorping. And you? What do you got? Gems, food, and energy. That's it. Well, no. I've got to tell you, no. Agent says, once you've gone to a church, further churches let you improve your bonus by fighting. Ooh. Like it'd be a good fight. What's your last card? It is a heart. Okay. Well, we can't allow that. Thank you. Sure, you may use your cure. Keep this. No perfect kill for us. Pretty hard to do precise amounts of damage with this character. Here, why don't we go to the Temple of Sevens? That sounds grand. Kobold looks a little intimidating, but that's okay. Always trips. Curious. No, trips if it didn't play anything else. But it's got a 5 and a 6. Perfect. Definitely an enemy that's worth looking at each turn to know what it's going to do. For sure Z's. For sure Z's. Let's card the 4. Good. 10 ace 2. Poor guy. Good. Chateau de Spade. Interesting. The Temple of Sevens, we can either abandon our faith of the Eights and begin worshipping Sevens, or desecrate the altar and improve your previous enhancement, but the cleric here will not be happy. Your enhanced 8s increase from 6 to 9. But the priest is very angry. How dare we do such a thing? You know? How dare we? Okay, no hearts, not worried then. You don't seem that difficult, lady. Epic church battle music's good stuff. Very good stuff. 33 lightning. The power. Alright, we have defeated those pathetic worshippers. Dungeons sure seems like a rewarding trek here. 2 elite fights in a row, so just like the castle dungeon. Let's go to the Chateau du Spade. See what's here. Town cave, town mine, town church, town blacksmith. I think there might be vampires here. Alright, so we could fight 2 non-elite enemies. This time we'll probably raise the limit here. Can desecrate the altar again? Yo, let's do it. Get one more card draw here. All right, so where do we want to start? Now let's start by desecrating their altar here. Plus 12. So our 8s have a value of 20. That's pretty mighty. So this priest can only do things with flushes, huh? Poor priest in that case. Ow. Unacceptable. What do I want to do this? Get rid of all 3 of those. No pairs, huh? Please do not do that. Gah. He's gonna do it. Can I not stop him? Oh, I can just kill him, though, right? Should have thought that. Through before I wasted all my energy on him looking what his hand was. That's okay. We have super enhanced 8s, and that's great. Now I'll fight the cave. Plump Helmet Man. What? That's your name? You sure drew a lot of clubs. Sir. Sir? Don't have a lot of power here. I can force a redraw, but it might not save my life. Not really anything else I can do, so I guess we do it. Still has 4 clubs. Well, that'll do it. Our face was the place. GG to the Plump Helmet Man. We went squish. GG. GG. All right, let's try with the 4th character. The Queen of Spades. Can't say I was too big a fan of the mage. So dependent on drawing the right hand to be able to do anything, and with no defensive abilities. I don't know. Seems tough. What's the queen do? Queen's got curse and poison. I'm a little wary of these, having played a lot of Dicey Dungeons. Similar to Dicey Dungeons, any strategy that requires the opponent to take a turn is a bad strategy. Is there a hand size cap in this game? I kind of assume that there is, but there probably isn't. I guess I could just find that out. Steal a card from the enemy, give the cards used to the enemy. That's very curious. Toxicity activates your poison. Okay. They spend 5 energy to draw all remaining spades. Curious. Sam Farage, thanks for 2 months. 20. Interesting. Without your regular items. Yeah, like, what are these world modifiers? Like, are these even good? It's really baffling to me that they're tied to getting to the castle, like, because they're not good. All right, let's not go to the elite first. Let's try the ogre. It's all ogre. So we can no longer peek at the enemy's hand. 3 cards rank 10 or 4 cards rank 10. Seems unlikely. And I can steal 1 card from the enemy with deception. Noted. Interesting. Okay. So here I could give him 2 high cards to take a low card. Seems like a bad idea. Actually, nothing that I can do on this turn seems like a good idea currently. I guess we draw 2. That looks a bit better. Ow. Alright, then he dies on this turn. Still kind of awkward, though. So Ace qualifies as 1 to use the card, but 11 to apply the poison. Oh! That might be true. Good catch there, Twitch chat. So stealing aces from the opponent is particularly good use of it. Ah, yes, poison 11. Very good. Oh, ow. Oh, man. Blah. Wasn't supposed to get hit by that. Hmm. Five red. Does not seem so bad. And yet, it was. The hidden card mechanic makes it really tricky to know whether your opponent's doing nothing or something very important. Very curious design. Not bad. GG's Twitch chat. Alright, I think that's all the Poker Quest I want to explore for today. So we're going to call it a lovely, lovely stream here. Full of variety content. Enjoyed revisiting both, enjoyed revisiting Dead Cells and checking out Poker Quest today. I think it's kind of a nice brain refresher there. Ayo Bloke, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Hope you enjoyed some Poker Quest. See you later, Zizivivification, Faley, Mark McCarr, Tibia, Mavfather, REI Skimmer, Annibal, Unclever Man, Snaky Moses, Midway Monster, Josh Prox, and my lovely Lurker crew. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so, so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. As a heads up, this will be a... I meant to put that in the announcement today. This will be a bit of a wonky week for streams. There won't be a stream on Thursday, Thanksgiving here in the US. Or Friday this week, but there should be stream tomorrow and Saturday, I'm hoping. I'm also hoping to get in a bonus stream, perhaps, later in the weekend, but that's going to depend on how the holidays go for me. So, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful one, folks. We'll be at it tomorrow in the Spire, getting a few more heart kills before the Thanksgiving holiday, and then we'll be off on Thursday and Friday. Hope you all have a wonderful one, folks. Thank you so, so much for watching, and have a good evening. Bye-bye.